It's a Chaos Emerald!
Hit lamp. Making a chicken.
Been a victim of harassment in the workplace? Well, that's too bad. Hello, everyone. It's roughly 12 o'clock in the afternoon. It's probably Monday. You know what time that is? That's right. Oh God. Yes, it's bonbons time. Big time. Right, let's see how this. Oh. Hello. Terrible. But not great either. Hi! It's Nerdmo o'clock. On Monday, the something. Whatever timber we're in. Now, if you're wondering why the background music is a little more subdued, it's because I'm a little bit poorly. I think I'm getting the cold. I can feel some sort of rhinovirus working its evil the worst I've ever had, but it's annoying, and it's making me tired, and you know, the usual symptoms of a very mild cold. But we persevere, for we have important work. The kiss timber? Here. I thought kiss timber was at the start of the year. Got new timber, right? First month. Kiss timber. Second month is Valentine's Day and all that. Then you've got spring timber. I don't know why I've started this, because I cannot finish it. So I'm just gonna bail out right now. You'll just have to just imagine the rest yourself. You know? What am I? You fucking brain? Do your own thinking for the change. Another timber, sunshine timber, spinning timber. I like that. So yes, it's going to be a slightly more subdued stream than usual. Is my mic lower, as in volume lower, or physically lower? I suppose you wouldn't know if it was physically. It might be. It might just be that I'm a little bit quieter. Is it bad? Is it like, do I need to turn it up, or is it just a cold issue? Yeah. My voice is a little bit strained. Alright? Okay. As long as you can still hear me, the ducking should be taking care of it. Silliness. I can turn myself up a bit. Just ever so slightly. Might as well, because I'm not going to be doing very much shouting and jumping around today. May as well. Give it a crank up for old time's sake. Yeah. So we can remember how things once were. Yes. Those halcyon days of sometime last week, presumably. I have a hot beverage, a chamomile tea. I did go for a little lie down and a little sleep before stream, which is probably why I'm a little bit lethargic. Part of the reason. The other reason being illness. So don't expect me to be making a lot of sense, which is going to be especially troublesome when it comes to the feature of today's stream, which will be the long-awaited Biscuit tier list. I hope we're all excited for that. And pleasant. We'll no doubt spiral out from it, you know? Doing a little bit of research on what exactly qualifies as a biscuit. Right. So I think I have a better idea now what constitutes a biscuit. Tell you, did I set this up or did I just dream this? Because tell you what, isn't a biscuit. Crunchie is not a biscuit. Don't know where anyone would get that idea. Rocky Road, I don't know what that's in reference to. some other debacle, no doubt. I'm going to be sniffling and coughing and stuff. It probably won't be too bad, but I'm not going to have the gumption to mute myself every time, so you just... Yeah, Crunchie is not a biscuit, officially. Interestingly, perhaps the most controversial thing that I discovered in my research into what constitutes a biscuit is that wafer is considered a type of biscuit. I was a little bit on the fence about that myself, but officially speaking, wafer is a type of biscuit. Don't like that really, but we'll allow it. I wasn't terribly happy about it as well, to be honest. Although it has meant I could expand the selection of biscuits that I will be going through. Now, have I picked every single possible biscuit in the world? Of course I've not. But I think I've got a pretty decent selection that sort of covers the broad strokes of the biscuit kingdom. I would consider a pink wafer a biscuit. Time Out would not. Basically my sort of thinking, yeah. So essentially, my kind of definition of a biscuit is nothing to do with biscuit tins or anything like that. Is the primary constituent component of the thing biscuit? If it's majority biscuit, then it's a biscuit. As simple as that, really. Doesn't really matter what else is involved, chocolate or caramel or whatever happens to be. If it is mostly made out of biscuit, then it counts. So yes, pink wafer is all wafer, and as we've established, wafer is biscuit. So yes, that would count. Time Out does have wafer in it, but it is mostly chocolate. So I would count that in amongst chocolate bars. You see, there's going to be some grey area and stuff. You know, none of these things are very clear cut exactly, but I think that's a good baseline. Hello, Gwen. How you doing? It's been done. It is, yeah. Hello, Yogs, as well. Good afternoon to you, man. I got those biscuits that come in the sewing supplies tin on the list. Oh, I see what you mean. The sewing supply. It took me a moment because I would traditionally use like the biscuit selection more in Lego. Oddly enough, when I was coming up with the list, I did take some inspiration from biscuit selection boxes. I didn't copy them exactly, but thank you for looking at your eyes and saying that. What did I say? I can't remember. It's going to be one of those, well, I mean, it's always one of those streams with me, really, where I say something and then 2 seconds later I just can't remember what happened. But even more so today because my brain is slightly full of cotton wool. Just the biscuit stuff? Oh, okay. It's important. You need important stuff. It needs proper full-on eye contact. Really hammer point home. Oh god. So, tier list. However long that takes. And then I want to do a bit more Satisfactory. Because I've been playing a bunch off stream. And I was like, if I don't... I really had to rein myself in. Because it was like, if I don't rein myself in here, I'm just going to be done. in about 5 minutes. So I have made some significant changes to the build, ready to work. But that's for later. For now, if everyone is sitting comfortably and ready, some grotesque controversy. Will admit I haven't taken it seriously before. Well, Gwyn, one thing you should know about me and this channel is we take everything absolutely serious. There's no mirth, no whimsy, there's barely actually any joy. We seek cold, hard, objective truth. And we don't shy away. So I'm using my cool that's a fucking cool mug, right? But what about the thing I'm drinking from? Right, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, look, it's a tier list. One I've prepared already. Look at that. Isn't that good? So here you'll see a fine selection. Well, I say a fine selection. A selection, anyway, of biscuity goodness. Is it mostly chocolate though? What, a timeout? Yeah, I would say so. It's definitely not mostly wafer. I don't know, it's been a while since I've had a timeout, but my
Kiss my artichoke.
very well, if you insist. I could be wrong about it, and if so, I readily apologise. But my thinking with a timeout has always been mostly chocolate, or at least sort of 50-50 chocolate to whatever else, you know. But there's not enough wafer there relative to how much other stuff there is. Honestly, a pretty significant component of a timeout is just air. Same with a flake, which is obviously not a biscuit at all, it's pure chocolate, but you know what I mean? Or an Aero. Ooh, mint Aero! Only one S tier biscuit. You'll hold your opinions to the end. That's fine. You can opine as much as you like. During and whatever. So I don't like the whole S A B C D thing. I like A plus, A B C F. Like we're in school, like we're grading a school paper. Also, hello, Skinwalker. I think I was orbiting around saying hello there for about 20 minutes. Hello. I like a plus what? I like an A plus. What? Shut up, Leopard, for God's sake. Right, so what have we got? Saying hello to you when I have no other possible options. Don't be. Once again, I will reiterate, I am a little bit under the weather. If I'm a bit slower and denser than usual, then you'll know why. Anyway, let's have a little look at our selection here. So, we'll just go through them and we'll see what they are before we start ranking and rating. Okay? So we've got Belvita. Now, I don't know if many people would really consider Belvita to be a biscuit. Honestly, I don't really know what else you would classify it as. It's a biscuit. It's simple as that. A weak biscuit, but a biscuit nonetheless. Jumping slightly ahead, Vigwin. I agree. It's a cardboard. Yeah. Yes, a bit cut. I've eaten many a Belvita in my time, and every single time I'm like, this might be quite good, and then it's. They do a variety of Belvita that's almost like it's pretending to be a crunch cream, a custard cream. It's basically like a Belvita sandwich with shitty filling in it. Oh god, it's horrible. Blech. So, Belvita there. I think we can all predict where that's going to go when we get round to it. We've got Biscoff. Not overly familiar with a Biscoff, but I mean, I've had them, and they're biscuits, so whatever. Blue ribboned, classic. Blue ribboned, chocolatey wafer, piece of work. BN biscuit. Anyone remember those? Do they still exist? I don't know. Probably. They were all the rage when I was growing up. And I don't know why. They're not that good, really. Don't eat a Belvita because you want a nice bicky. You eat a Belvita because you're a middle-aged woman gaslighting yourself into thinking it's a healthy, yummy breakfast. That's kind of how it went for me. At my last job, I'm terrible for eating breakfast, but most days I plain forget or running too late to bother with it. So I was take a bunch, or my mum would bring in a bunch of Belvitas for me, and they work. Honestly, they work as a little morning pick-me-up snack. I think they are very calorie dense. Probably, I don't know. Am I a fucking scientist? But they're just not that. It's just that really sort of bland, clinical kind of vanilla flavor that I'm just like, this is. It's the kind of thing where it would probably be better if you had it with something, but what do you have it with? You know, what do you put on a Belvita? You know, it's not like a digestive where you can put like cream cheese or something. If you haven't tried that, by the way, please do. Weird. Anyway, bourbon creams, another classic biscuit barrel type situation. Cookies, just general cookies, chocolate chip cookies, Smarties cookies. I love a Smarties cookie. Oh my. Real sucker for a Smarties cookie. Crunch creams. Again. I was going to say another sort of classic biscuit in feature there, but I find crunch creams only tend to make it into fanciest of biscuit tins. You know you've got somebody who appreciates the value of a good biscuit if they've got crunch creams in their soul. Moving swiftly along, we've got Cuthbert creams. possibly the most classic biscuit, other than digestives, really. I may be somewhat biased. Speaking of digestives, we have multiple varieties of digestive. Now, I could have gone into grotesque detail, extensive detail, with the different varieties, like BNs, for example. There's multiple different flavors of BN, but honestly, who gives a fuck? So I have included some different varieties of some of them where I think there's a significant enough difference between the varieties to warrant. And also, I don't want this to be going on for 6 hours, no? So we've got your Hovis digestive biscuits, those ones that come in the selection boxes and they look like a little loaf of bread and they've got Hovis printed on them. Generally a bit sort of denser and less sweet, I think, than your typical digestive biscuit. Certainly a bit thicker. Although usually a bit less, they're thicker but kind of less circumference, sort of. So mass-wise, it probably about balances. But again, I'm not a scientist. What do I know? The streamer. Come on. So we've got Hovis digestives, we've got caramel digestives, we've got milk chocolate digestives. Now, I'm going to include, and this is controversial even to me, I'm going to include dark chocolate and milk chocolate under the same kind of mini umbrella as just chocolate digest. Now, obviously, dark chocolate is vastly superior to milk chocolate in 99.9% of cases. That's just facts, okay? That's just the reality. They are different, so different. No, well, not different enough. And also, I can't be bothered getting another picture, so you're just gonna have to live with it. Now, gold digestives. They've got a bit of golden caramel on them. I didn't know those existed until I started putting this together. And I've never had one, but I can imagine them. Oh boy. And then you've got your plain, ordinary digestive. Well, chocolate fingers, again, might be a bit controversial for some people in considering them a biscuit, but they are mostly biscuit. They're a bit small, but I think they still count. That was your nickname in college? What, chocolate finger? Yeah, I'll bet it was. Next up. No, a bit small, but I think it'll count. Okay, well, that doesn't surprise me either, to be. Yes, next up we have the Garibaldi. Your Gareth Baldwins, as I'm going to start calling. You've got your Cuthbert creams, got your Gareth Baldwins. Gary Baldwin. Honestly, I don't have a lot of experience with a Gary Baldwin or a Gareth Baldwin, whatever it's called. So I'll be interested to have a little reminisce about that. Next up, we've got ginger nuts. Very important. Again, I may have a bit of bias when it comes to a ginger nut, but hey, they're a biscuit, you can't deny it. Gerald the Bald. You met a dog yesterday called Baldwin. Oh, that's cool. What kind of dog was it? Where's that? Next along, we've got gold bars. Now, similar to coating on a gold digestive, it's basically Caramac. It's Biscuit coated in Caramac. I mean, holy shit. Kidding me? Little whippet thing, very sweet. Oh, love a little whippet. Sweet little faces. Next up, we've got hobnobs. A couple of different varieties of hobnob. I think we've got normal hobnobs there, milk chocolate and dark chocolate, I think. Or one of those is... No, one of those is caramel, I think, but anyway. Actually, remind myself. Oh yeah, milk chocolate, dark chocolate, and normal. That's what. Why have I only selected those ones and not any of the other multitudinous variety of hobnobs? Because I'm lazy, okay? Again, this is just a sort of broad overview of the biscuit world. Next up, Jammy Dodgers. Nothing too controversial there. Classic biscuit situation. Kit Kat Chunky and Kit Kats I have included as different things. They're essentially the same, but the experience of eating them is different enough that I felt compelled to have both of them. Next up, we've got malted milk. Seriously. Then we've got nice biscuits or Nice biscuits. I think they're actually it's actually how you pronounce it, but I don't know. Oreos. And again, not to get too ahead of myself here, but fuck and fuck them. Pink Wafers. Rich teas. Now, anyone who knows me knows my feelings about rich teas. Get into that. We've got Rockies. Oops. Oh, I clicked on there. We've got the Rockies. We've got now other versions of Rockies do exist, but my experience really lies with the standard flavour of Rocky and the Rocky Caramel, which is again, getting a little bit ahead of myself here, but Rocky Caramel, the joyful eating experience, let me tell you. Malta Milk, the official biscuit of Albania. Thank you. Lionels can get farted on. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like I mean, they don't count as a biscuit because I don't think they actually have... Or maybe they've got little bits of biscuit in. I can't remember. It's been a while since I had a Lion bar. I remember them always seeming like they would be better than they are. Like a double-decker. Double-decker always seems like it's going to be a real fun time. And then it's just not really. Those are chocolate bars, and we're not here to... We're not here to tier list chocolate. Double decker, hardly know her. Well done. Next up, we've got Twix. Again, maybe controversial for some. It is primarily biscuit. The majority of the mass of a Twix is biscuit. So I'm including it, whether you fucking like it or not. Sanity, madness, yeah. Fine. I do have a receptacle here that is gathering all of your tears of grief and rage. Just so you know, steadily filling up. So thank you for that, because I will drink that down and absorb your power. Soon I'm going to be unstoppable. No tears, only piss. Well, that counts. Viennese. Little sort of cookie chocolate sandwich things. Had to include those. Because they're a biscuit. There's no getting around it. What's that? Oh, Viscounts. I want a Viscount. And wagon wheels. Again, might be controversial for some. I did look it up. It is described as being like a biscuit coated in stuff. So I've included. So there we go. That's our selection. Now you are probably already, because your minds, I can sense them working at a feverish pace to come up with your own ratings for these biscuits. Well, you're entitled to your own opinions, but what I decide here will be the last and final word on the matter. So, let's begin, shall we? Let's just take them in order. The order they come in. So, Belvita, as we've discussed, pretty garbage. They do have their uses, but just having utility over flavour, I think that's a failure as a biscuit. So that is a clear F. I don't think I'm going to get much pushback on that, really. I'm going to come back to Biscoff. I'm not quite sure about Biscoff. Blue Ribboned. Good, not great. Certainly not the best biscuit wafer situation that we've got on this tier list. I would say they are adequate. You probably wouldn't complain if you were given one, but there would probably be just a little smidge of disappointment. You would probably be thinking, can I not just have a rake through the biscuit tin myself? I'm going to put it in B. It's bang average. Nothing fancy, nothing terrible. You wouldn't complain too much if you got given one. Wouldn't go out of your way to acquire one yourself. Does that make sense? Probably not. Who cares? BNs. I don't like BNs. I don't like the filling, don't like the texture of the biscuit. That said, they are quite scoffable. They're certainly not as bad as a Belvita. That's going in C. Now, I've had a little think about it when it comes to the Biscoff. I'm going to put that in B. I might change my mind on that. I might do, but I just don't think they're that special. Again, not terrible, but just a bit. Just a bit middle of the road, you know. Bourbon creams. Now, where do you reckon I'm going to place those upon this? Well, I'm not a big fan. I think they just taste a bit weird, is the thing. I don't even really know how to describe it. It's just a bit sort of clinical and chemically, just a very artificial flavour to them. I'm not prepared to write them off entirely and put them in F. I would say they're a C. The controversy? Oh, have I been controversial already, dogs? Not about the taste, it's about honing your skills to perfectly open them and get the cream out. That's why I've not put them in F. Because while they don't taste great, there is still an element of fun to be had with them that slightly elevates them above a complete failure. Bourbons are goated? No, I can't agree. I mean, they're not the worst thing. They're not nearly as bad as a Belvita. But they're not. You know what? Maybe they are a B. Because a lot of people do swear by them. And they are kind of a sort of a staple biscuit. I cannot, in good conscience, put them any higher than a B. They're also chocolate, which makes them better. I guess, yeah. But as I say, it's not the best. It's sort of like the slightly more tasty than a BN. I would say. Just slightly. I think I'm happy with a B. I might shuffle these around a little bit as I go along. Because I'm fickle, you know? I'll change my mind. Like that. About anything. Cookies, just general cookies. I mean, it's gotta be an A, right? Maybe even an A+. You know what? A+ for a cookie. I think that's fair. I've never eaten a cookie and thought, geez, I wish I hadn't eaten that cookie. You know? Crunch creams. You know what? I'm going to do a little bit of reshuffling here. Cookies are going down to an A. Crunch creams. They're A+, baby. Oh my god. Okay? See if you ever need to extract information from me. Give me a plate of Fox's Crunch Cream. And I will sing like a nightingale. Right? Cookies are inconsistent. They can be, yeah. Generally they're pretty good. If they're not done right, they can be. If they're too soft, if they're like slightly undercooked, they can be bad. If they're slightly overcooked, they can be quite bad. There's a fine line there between a good and a bad cookie, which is why I've kind of brought it down a little bit, because I was boldly saying there that I've never had a disappointing cookie experience. That's not true. I remember one time I got Smarties cookies, and at least, you get 5 in a pack, and at least one of them had less than 10 Smarties in it, right? And that is just not fucking on, guys. Alright? That's more of a manufacturing problem than necessarily a problem with the cookie itself. But as Lep says, there can be inconsistency. I think an A is fair. Crunch creams do not disappoint. They do not ever disappoint. And you get a wide range of different varieties. You get ones that are like ginger nuts with the filling and all that. Chocolate ones, just, so good. Hello, Mouse. Hello, by the way. Hello, by the way. How you doing? I think we have to think of everything as at their best. The fact that Belvita is in F is a travesty. How are they not in the bin? Well, F is the bin. It's the bin category. Because yeah, nobody really likes a Belvita, do they? Feels weird to consider Belvita on the same level as an Oreo or something else. Well, they're biscuits, but you're right that they are not nearly on the same level as really probably any other biscuit. There is only one other biscuit on this list that I know for a fact is going in F, and there will be no dispute about it. Ginger ones are top. Yeah, I love a ginger nut. In fact, let's just skip ahead a little bit and go ginger nut. They're fucking A+ as well. Holy shit. I love a ginger nut. Oh boy. So good. I could just eat them for days. And they're quite good for you kind of digestively as well. Ginger is quite good if you've got a bit of a dicky tum. Eat ginger nut. Not gonna cure you, but it'll help settle, you know? Just cream of the crop, really. Put the other F in there, want to see it? Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. Adoring public demands to see the worst. Well, you always get the worst of me. So is this a crunch and cream thing? Oreo will be interesting.
The Ring of Fate.
It's time for the Ring of Fate, everyone. VIP for Yogs. Skins, your generosity. Probably knows some bound. Probably. But we have not discovered those bounds. Spin this ring, baby. Fingers crossed for you, Yogs. Oh, it's a tease. It's a little tease. Oh, it's another little tease. I like this when we get rid of the then agains. Straight off the bat. Stuff. What's it gonna be? Come on. Oh no! Skinwalker, once again, hoist by his own petard. Skinwalker, before you are cast into the void of temporary banishment for 1200 of your Earth seconds, do you have any passing remarks, comments, threats to make? Anything like that? Twix are not fucking biscuit, you lunatic. Yeah. I think that. Right, back to business. What was I saying? So Mouse was saying, yeah, so is this crunch and cream thing? Oreo will be interesting. Oreo is going to be interesting. We'll get there. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to rank an Oreo. It's probably going to be quite low down because, quite frankly, fuck it. But first, Cuthbert creams. Now, anyone who knows me knows that I love a custard cream, or indeed a Cuthbert cream. Do I love them as much as a crunch cream? Definitely not. Do I love them as much as a ginger nut? No. I do like them a lot, though. So it's going to be A or A+. I think I'm going to put them in A+ for the moment. Again, I might change... Look, that's made an F. What are the chances? Yeah, I might change my mind on that. I might bring it down a little. But for now, I'm going to put them in. Crunch and cream, but not as crunchy. So A. No. They're definitely not going to be as high as that. We'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry. Now, we move on to the digestives. Oh, not the Oreos. Custard cream. Oh, sorry. Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of crunchy creaminess going on in this list. I realise that now. Crunch cream, but not as crunchy. That's an interesting way of putting it. You know what? I had some Cuthbert creams last night, and they were good. Now, the thing about custard creams is they get to be too much very, very quickly, and once they hit that point, it's not great. So yeah, you know what? A for custard creams. I can't. Now I think more clearly about it. Yeah, I think we're talking A. Certainly no lower than that. If I had something between an A and an A+, it would go in there, but that's not how this works. We will discuss Oreos once we get there. Indeed. Indeed. They can be too sweet. Yes. Yeah, that can be a problem. Yeah, they get very cloying after a while. Put down a packet of custard creams. The other two, you devour a packet and want more. They're a high A, but look at A+. Not on that level. Yeah. Again, I'm having to fight a little bit of personal bias there. So, yeah. Thank you for keeping me honest about my Cuthbert creams. Very important. Now, digestives. Your Hovis digestives are... Controversially, I'm going to put them in a B. I think that might be controversial for some people. Some people will probably want to see them lower than that. Oh, God. Hang on. Oh, bloody hell. What was I saying? Yeah. I think they're pretty good. I know a lot of people don't like them. I think they're pretty good. Once again, apologies for all the coughing and sniffling and stuff. I have got a bit of a cold coming on. Seems to be ramping up as well, which is annoying. Probably because I'm talking and straining my throat a little bit. Anyway, doesn't matter. We will persevere. Now, ordinary digestives. Again, I'm going to put them in a B. They are pretty much the definition of a middle-of-the-road biscuit, you know? They're kind of your default biscuit. And they are that for a reason. They're good, and they're versatile, and delicious. They're not really anything special, you know? I'm going to be really horrible and blow my nose. Ooh. Yuck. Your gold digestives, they're going straight in an A. No hesitation there. Even though I have never actually had them, I can picture exactly what they're like, and frankly, they would blow my socks off. A caramel, chocolate caramel digestives. They gotta be an A. Because they're like normal digestives, but just a little bit elevated, you know? Hello, Cal. This is madness. Hey. What do you expect? Hello, Nightlights. How you doing? Milk chocolate digestives. I am now starting to wish that I'd put the dark chocolate ones in kind of separately. I just couldn't be arsed. So, milk chocolate digestives. Honestly, probably a B tier as well. Dark chocolate, slightly better because dark chocolate is objectively superior to milk chocolate. And if you disagree, you're a coward. I don't think I can put. I certainly can't put them on the same level as a custard cream. You know, it's just not. Just right. When it's cold and the caramel goes all crunchy inside, so good. Honestly, I don't really like that so much. Not a big fan of like crunchy caramel. I prefer my caramel to be smooth. Like magma, like molasses. It should drip, but very, very slowly, like over the course of decades. Bit like hell. That bourbon's in B, you applaud it. Bourbons are in B. Again, this is all subject to review as we go along. I might change my mind about some of this. But yeah, my thinking with bourbons is they're not great, but they're not terrible. They're just, I could not put them any higher than a B. I'd be tempted to put them in a C, But if BNs are kind of our benchmark for a C tier, then I think a bourbon is better than a BN. You know what I mean? Bourbon is very middle of the road here. BNs make your mouth all dry. Yes, yeah, there is something about the type of biscuit that they use or something like that that just very, very dry and kind of flaky and just not very nice. Chocolate fingers. I'm gonna put them in a C. I don't really like chocolate fingers. I think they're boring. I was tempted to not even include them on this list, but I did. So there. Yeah, just there's nothing much going on there really. Again, you probably if somebody gave you like a couple of chocolate fingers on a plate on their own, you'd be a bit like, this is fine, but have a little something, you know, nice. They strike me as the kind of thing that you give out when you just have no other option available. Sort of thing, you'd eat one if somebody gave you one, but you're not going out of your way for them. And honestly, most of the time you would probably avoid them. Not bad enough to put in an F. I don't think they're at Belvita level crap. Chocolatiness of them does elevate them just that little bit in my mind. But I certainly couldn't put them any higher than a C. Garibaldi. Old Gareth Baldwin's. Little unsure about this because I like shortbread biscuits or shortcake biscuits in general. Garibaldi's just tend to be, in my experience, a bit thin, and they kind of promise much but kind of under deliver on that promise. They're definitely not terrible. I would place them above average actually. I would put them in an A. No, I'm not happy with that. No, it's got to be a B. Got to be a B. Yeah, I'm more comfortable with that. Nothing to them. Yeah, but they don't taste terrible. Is the thing. Yeah, I can't really make it make sense to myself to put them any higher or lower than that. So yeah, very middle of the road biscuits. Gold bars. Straight A, baby. Fucking love a gold bar. Oh. In fact, I'm tempted to put them in A+. Very seriously tempted. But they just don't. I mean, look at what we've got in A+. Ginger nuts and crunch creams, gold bar, you're not coming anywhere near that. But you are very, very good. Love a gold. Yeah, A I think is suitable. Ever had the ginger crunch creams? Yeah, we were talking about them before. The best of both worlds. Absolutely agree. Yeah, I don't think I've ever encountered a different variety of crunch cream that I dislike. maybe like the double chocolate ones are a bit intensely chocolatey, and I'm not really that into intensely chocolatey things, apart from chocolate. I know that doesn't make any... Like, if you gave me a bar of chocolate that's just plain chocolate, I'd be fine with it. But if you give me a biscuit that tastes predominantly chocolatey, I would like that less than a non-chocolatey version of the same thing, if that makes sense. All crunch creams are good, although not actually that crunchy. I suppose more munchy than crunchy, but munch creams just doesn't really sound as good, I guess. What's the difference between a thing being munchy and a thing being crunchy? I don't know. Munch memes. That's right, a crunchy is not a biscuit. Definitely not a biscuit. Ronald Roland, what are you on about? Oh, Rocky, right. Yes, probably. Munch to crunch is ticked off. Whole separate thing. Yet, related, and you can't really have one without the other. Interesting way of putting it. Yin yang in it? Yeah. See where you're coming from. Rocky Roald. Very good. Yeah, very good. Right, next up we got the hobnobs. Now, for some reason, I've done milk chocolate, dark chocolate, and normal. Why I didn't do that for the digestives, I don't know, but putting this together at like 10 o'clock last night while I was starting to get the cold, so... Not a lot of rhyme or reason to this, but hey, that's just how we do things here. Hobnob, A tier. No, B tier. No. Normal hobnob, B tier. Milk chocolate, also B tier. Dark chocolate, A tier. Just going on pure instinct there. I don't disagree with any of that. In fact, honestly, I'm tempted to put a normal hobnob down to a C. In fact, I'm gonna do that. Fuck it, I don't care. The fuck do I care? A plain ordinary hobnob, not that great, really. You put a bit of chocolate on it and suddenly you've got a party, you know? And then if it's dark chocolate, obviously that elevates it yet again, because dark chocolate is objectively superior to milk chocolate. And if you disagree with that, you're a coward. Regular hobnob is like eating cement. Yeah. It's like eating a normal hobnob is what I imagine it would be like to eat from one of those horse bags, you know, the ones that they strap onto their face and it's just full of like oats and whatever. That's sort of the vibe I get from a hobnob. Whereas, you know, you add chocolate, you can add caramel hobnob. Yeah, actually, yeah, they're pretty good. They definitely exist. I haven't just imagined. Yeah, I think that's fair when it comes to hobnobs. Just needs a bit of wetness. Well, yes, exactly, and that's of course where we get into the whole dunking them in thing. which I don't really care about. That's not a definitive thing deciding what is a biscuit and what's not, but it's worth considering. Dipping should be taken into account for these. Well, okay, let's have a look at it. Belvita, absolutely worthless for dipping. It comes anywhere within like 50 centimeters of any kind of fluid and it will just immediately dissolve. It's not good. BNs, crap for dipping. Again, they just kind of fall apart. Chocolate fingers. What? Who's dipping a chocolate finger, you know? Grow up. Hobnobs, pretty good for dipping, let's face it. Blue ribbons, you don't dip a blue ribbon unless you're a psychopath. Biscoff, you can dip a Biscoff and it'd probably be fine, actually. Yeah. Bourbons, if you dip your bourbons, I think you should probably have a conversation with your mother. Ovis digestives, probably pretty good for dipping in terms of structure. In terms of flavour, probably not the best. Digestives, fine. Chocolate digestives, fine. Garibaldi, you wouldn't dip a Garibaldi. Chocolate hobnobs, you'd probably dip a chocolate hoblob. Chocolate hoblob. Cookies, really depends on the cookie, but I would say generally not for the dipping. Custard creams, yeah, go for it. Gold digestives, crack on, mate. Caramel digestives, get fucking stuck in there. Gold bars, you don't dip those. Hobnobs, again, dark chocolate hobnobs, fine. Crunch creams, I could see you dipping a crunch cream. Yeah. Ginger nut, yeah. Dip a ginger nut, absolutely fine. Belvita, more like Bell End. Beautiful. You dip all of these? Well, fair enough. If you can live with yourself. You would dip every biscuit? Alright. If you wanna live, if that's your lifestyle choice, Leopard, then I respect it. Don't understand it, but I respect it. Used to be a nation of biscuit eaters, what happened? It's all gone woke. Apparently has. Dipping bourbons is the best. And harsh coffee. Or affogato. What is affogato in English? Drowned. Okay. Right. Affogato translates to drowned in Italian and is one of the simplest desserts. Great. Big scoop of vanilla ice cream. Hot espresso shot poured over. That sounds fucking nice, actually. I'm not really one for coffee. I like coffee flavoured things though, so... when the affogato is ready to serve, the ice cream looks as if it has drowned in the coffee. You know what?
Hello there.
I could fuck with that. It's a coffee sundae, really, isn't it? That's kind of what you got there. Hello, Banana. How are you doing? We're getting our biscuits on. Biscoff is S tier, dipping in an espresso, but not a tea. Yeah, I was thinking with a Biscoff, it'd be more of a coffee thing than a tea thing. That's fine. I mean, either or. you what's good for dipping? Kit Kat. Fuck in the crib. Cat cop. What are you talking? Oh. Tory coffee. Paul's Nightlight's a Tory. Dave Vicky is bourbon. Yeah, I think that's a mask though. I think that's like when millionaires pretend to like buy second-hand cars and that. Like, oh, I'm so in touch with the common wheel, you know. I'm so look at me. I'm in a Tesco buying a ready meal. Aren't I so common? I can't be a Tory. I like bourbon cream. Oh. He says whilst using caviar as moisturiser. Yo. You know what would have been even nicer? A full gatto. Ho ho! Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Biscord o'clock. Yes, we are sowing much Biscord in here. There's a biscuit cladnid outside your house. A helicopter. There's a biscuit helicopter outside your house. What are you talking about, Leopard? There's a fire around the corner? And they sent a biscuit helicopter? He's wounded, it was just precaution. Well, I'm glad nobody's hurt. Right, let me just catch up with the chat and then we'll get back to the biscuits, okay? Like when Boris Johnson comes out of his house drinking a cup of tea. Yeah. Yeah, sort of. They eat biscuits with the common people. Yeah. You know that. Common People by Pulp. Good song. Went outside and you were confused because you thought the Decepticons had landed? Oh shit. Yeah, I can imagine that being pretty scary, to be fair. Also, welcome back to Skinwalker.
It's time.
Oh god.
The Ring of Fate.
Nightlight's getting absolutely cooked here. Good, it's about time, to be honest. Probably a helicopter outside yours, but you own it. You think if I owned a helicopter, I'd be sat here doing this shite?
Making a chicken?
I'd be streaming from the skies. That'd be... Go down the stores, get more grown-up drinks. A skin, a calypso, me and throw up. A spit, skip. No, just helicopter, head biscuit, because it's on wine. Yeah, I think Leopard might actually be having a conversation with himself there, so that's fine. We'll leave him to it. It's fine. How else are you supposed to bake a helicopter biscuit? Fair enough, actually. Fair enough. Or a biscuit helicopter, even. Seeing Nerdmo go through the same level of confusion that Cal went through with Lep. Yeah, pretty much. Every day brings something new and bewildering. Right, let's spin a ring, shall we? Another crack at the Corgi VIP. Let's give it a whirl. Ooh. Oh God. Oh, Skinwalker. God, I'm so sorry. I'm not really. It's actually very funny. Skinwalker, before you are cast into the void of temporary banishment for 600 of your Earth seconds. Anything to say for yourself, friend? Your signal up there, probably. Yeah, true. Well, I don't know. Depends what part of the country you're in. Hello to Tall Nerd as well. Hello, welcome in. You'll enjoy the biscuit love vicariously, as I've not been able to eat most of these since you became vegan 8 years ago. Distant memories for you now. That's a fair point. This is not exactly vegan aligned. Although I'm sure you can probably get vegan versions of most of this stuff. I don't. Others know more about that than me. Not sure how or when you snagged VIP, but thank you very much. Oh, that was Skinwalker. Won you that VIP. Yeah, I forgot about that actually. Welcome to the VIP club, like a banana. We do actually have a fully stocked buffet table now. Mostly just sunflower spread on stale brown bread. That counts as sandwiches, right? And beverage-wise, we've got about 3/4 of a 2-litre bottle of Diet Fanta. So, help yourself. There have been some cutbacks. Okay. See you guys in 10. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've got to time out Skinwalker now, don't I? Sorry, mate. Oop. Please don't turn your biscuits woke, says Tall Nerd TV. I'll try, but you know me, I'll turn anything woke. Right, anyway, where are we up to? Jammy Dodgers. Everyone loves a Jammy Dodger. I would consider myself if a criminal. I'll try that again. I would consider myself to be a criminal if I did not put it in at least A tier. Don't think I could go A+. I mean, it's a Jammy Dodger. Let's face it. In terms of dippability, I'm not really sure when it comes to a Jammy Dodger. I wouldn't dip a Jammy Dodger personally, but I would not give a funny look to somebody who did. Maybe I would. College mate at Barkingers got a Jammy Dodger tattoo. That's dedication. I mean, they could have got a Crunch Cream tattoo. Well, actually, how would you know it was a Crunch Cream? Jammy Dodger is very visually distinct. Crunch Creams, less so. Fox is woking. You know why it's called woke? Because you can turn 360 degrees and woke away. I mean 180 degrees. You turn 360 degrees, be facing the same direction that you started. And if you then tried to walk away, you would walk into whoever or whatever it is you're walking away from. Think about it. Think about it. Would you hit the griddy for a jammy dodger? I wouldn't hit the griddy for all the
It's a Chaos Emerald!
for all the tea in China, you know? For all the biscuits in the tin. There we go. Thank you for the Chaos Emerald. .360 turn around. Why would you turn halfway? Because you're walking away from the person or thing. So, I mean, it doesn't have to be 180 degrees. It could be 90 degrees, I guess. It could be 270 degrees, but it can't be 360 degrees. If you're facing something and intend to walk away from it, if you turn 360 degrees, you're just going to be walking straight into the thing. So, what are you talking about? 360 degree tin turn is called spinning. 360 degree tin? Right, listen, we've got some serious biscuiting to do here. Let's fucking go. Kit Kat Chunky. Got to be an A tier. I love a Kit Kat Chunky. I feel like a Kit Kat Chunky should just be the default Kit Kat. You know what I mean? Because ordinary Kit Kats, I'm not really that fussed with them, to be honest. They're fine. Nothing special. You give me a Kit Kat Chunky, oh, mama, you've just made a friend. You give me an ordinary Kit Kat, you've not made an enemy. At best, you have secured an acquaintance. Right? Yeah, but you want to turn around? Don't want to turn half? Well, okay. I suppose it would work if you turned 360 degrees and then walked backwards. I suppose that would work. Technically. 360 degree turn, also known as back flipping. That's, yeah, true. A bit spinning about a different axis, but definitely still a spin. I would walk 500 miles. I would walk 500 more. That's good stuff. Fucked up in the crib eating cat caught. Is Lep fucking us using that dumb meme? I mean, that's just Lep's entire being. Right, what have we got here? Malted milk. Get fucked with your malted milk. Get the fuck right out of here. Come on. Give me a... Lep is a dumb meme. Get in. I feel like most of us, in our own ways, are very much dumb. You've been gotchered, brutalized. I'm sorry. But the truth has to be told, you know. So, where are we up to? Am I... Malted milk's in F. They're not as bad as Belvita's. Nothing, very few things in my opinion actually are as bad as Belvita. So I think it was a little bit harsh there. We'll say a C for a malted milk. They're not the worst, but honestly, who the fuck wants a malted milk? Give me a bake. Give me a Kit Kat. Whoa! Oh! Zing!
Hit lamb. Making a chicken.
Anyway. No shortbread? I forgot about shortbread. Damn it. We do have Garibaldi's, which are basically shortbread with a bit of fruit in the middle. Honestly, I would probably put shortbread on a B as well. You know, fairly standard, not particularly great, not terrible, kind of middle of the road sort of stuff. Let's claim another life. We stan a short king bread. Very good. Good. Is a prawn crackers a biscuit? No. Is Benecol a biscuit? No. They're very B grade? Yeah, I would say so, yeah. Fingers and Dodgers and Belvita are, we have to expand. We don't have to do anything. More specifically, I don't have to do anything. Don't get you started on Twix. We'll get to Twix. Don't worry. Anyway, next up we have Nice Biscuits, or Nice Biscuits, or Che Biscuits, however you pronounce it. I'm never entirely sure. They're not great. They're not terrible. They're a bit boring. I'm giving them a C. For anyone wondering, yes, a Crunchie is not a biscuit. Definitely not a biscuit. Nightlights had a beetroot salad the other day, and the honeycomb from a Crunchie were crumbled on it. Very good. That's interesting. I'm not against it. Nephew biscuits? What? How have I ruled on the Jaffa Cake legal case? I don't care what the law has to say. I care about what I say. I've got. And I say that Jaffa Cakes are not biscuits. No, they're not. They are cakelets. What they are. Anything but nice if you ask me, says Tall Nerd. And to that I say...
You're despicable.
What about dog biscuits? We're not getting into interspecies stuff here, Leopard. Whatever you want to do on your own time, that's up to you, but... Should revert back to saying squits, actually. Yeah, I wondered what happened to that. How'd you know the honeycomb came out of a Crunchie? The hollowed out Crunchies on the floor of the restaurant. Oh my god. Nerdmo is the law. In here, I am the law. I didn't like saying that. That felt awful. They're not biscuits? What? What's not biscuits? Oh, Jaffa cakes. Yeah, they're cakes indeed. Yeah, they are. I mean, I don't really care what they are. I only care what they're not. And they're not biscuits. Is fruit and fiber a biscuit? You're a fucking biscuit. Blow the slime out? What? Leopard? I've said some deeply atrocious things at the time. Good lord! That kind of channel? What's wrong with you? Anything is a dog biscuit to a dog? Yep. Is Cookie Crisp a biscuit? I think we've talked about that before. And I don't care. Does Skip a crisp? No, they're prawn crackers. I mean, if you want to get that fucking granular about it, then yeah, I guess. Yeah, I would just call Skips crisps, because fucking infant. Anyway, back to the biscuits. Oreos. I have an intense dislike of Oreos. But not enough of a dislike to put them in F. They're going in C. They're just not that good. Again, it's one of these biscuits that sort of seems to promise much and delivers very little. The filling is acceptable. I will give it that, but the biscuit itself is horrid. And I don't think you would really... Well, I suppose you could dip in Oreo. They would hold together all right, I suppose, but again, that's not really a deciding factor in all of this. Yeah, Oreos, not a big fan. Overrated? But Oreos? Yeah. I would agree. Thank you for being so brave. You're welcome. And thank you. Why is the TTS marked? Thanks for the bit there, Cal. I don't know why that didn't do anything. That is a bit...
Never give up.
Didn't I?
Never surrender.
I'd like to say worth every penny, but... Here, I'll do it for you. Fucked up in the crib eating... Okie dokie. Fuck that is. I don't know what those words mean. I might have just said something really terrible that'll get clipped and posted around and I'll be cancelled, but... I don't know! People come in here saying weird shit and I just don't know, alright? Always thought Oreos were going to be amazing because we couldn't afford them when I was a kid. But they were just disappointing and flavourless. Yeah, disappointing is how I would describe them. Yeah, they promise much and deliver little. Much like a pink wafer. just a bit of whiffle, you know? Just a bit of whiffle. Nothing to them. Not particularly flavoursome. Just boring. Texture-wise, quite good, but slur confirmed. Alt-right dog whistle. Just acceptable.
You're acting like an ape! A wild ape!
Okie dokie is a slur for whatever creature like. Okie dokie is what I say whenever Lep says something. I'm just like, okie dokie. Not had pink wafer in a long time. They're quite hard to get these days. As I was looking into it, I did see some mention of them being like discontinued potentially. You can still get them. I think Tesco's has them, at least. But yeah, not something I tend to see a lot of. There's brass eye vibes. Okie dokie equals cake. Right. I'm even more scared. You can get them anywhere here. The Nissa down the road has them. Nissa? Or is that just like a co-op? They're always slightly stale. Yeah, Oreos, yeah. Yeah. Dip a pink wafer in your pink lady apple. Oh, nerd. That's utter filth. How dare you?
I beg your pudding.
Fucked up in the crib eating cream betweens. Well, the stream could do with some smut. Much needed. Well, we should expect no less from Twitch's king of shagging. Right, rich teas. I got strong views on rich teas. I think they're fucking awful and pointless, disgusting, worthless, just utter garbage. Why? What is the point in them? They only taste good when you dip them in your tea. Apart from that, they taste even more cardboard-like than Belvita, quite frankly. Utter revulsion in me. That's the only experience I have when it comes to rich. Utter revulsion. Fully in it. Get the fuck out of here. Rich teas are for people with scurvy. Oh. Yep. Your brother commits crimes on food with rich teas? Explain yourself. Oh, you did. He puts like 10 of them in a Sports Direct mug, covers them in tea, and eats it like porridge. What the fuck am I reading here? What the fuck is this? How has that been allowed to happen? This is a fucking ethical outrage, quite frankly. Oh my god, it's disgusting. turn it into mush. Literal granddad food. Your nan gives the dog rich teas. I don't know if that's a healthy thing to do for a dog, but they do sort of have a dog biscuit vibe to them, honestly. Having never sampled a dog biscuit, and I never will, ever, for any reason, I try a dog biscuit because I'm a human being. Yeah, rich tea's just awful. Awful, awful stuff. It's fucked. It really is. That's one of the most fucked up things I've ever heard. And I have been on the internet for the better part of decades, so, yeah. Cal saying, when I was in Beavers, someone piled up about 20 Lionels, that's lion bars for doesn't speak leopard, and put loads of stuff between each one, like Nutella and marshmallows, and called it a Scooby snack. That sounds fucking horrific. That just sounds like that's just a big, horrible, sugary, mushy mess. That doesn't seem appealing at all, honestly. But it does very much seem like the sort of thing that kids prefer. Look like one of those comical sandwiches. Oh, okay. Like a Scooby snack, like the sandwiches they would make in Scooby-Doo. Okay, I get it. Still revolting, though. Sounds like it low-key slaps, not gonna lie. I disagree. Might be onto something, but we'll never know. Well, yeah, maybe we're all just a little too close-minded. But frankly, anything that involves rich tea, just get it in me. I would rather eat dust, honestly. I would rather eat dust than a rich tea. And honestly, for all I know, rich teas are made out of dust. How did he bite into it? Is he a python? I think he dropped it. Oh dear. All that effort just to spill it all on the floor. Isn't that always the way? Did go blind not long after, so maybe it was the rich teas. Another crime to be laid at the feet of the rich tea biscuit. Is there no end to the debauchery, to the cavalcade of sin? Evil, evil biscuits. That's what they are. Lion bars? What are you talking? Oh, okay. Sorry, I got... Yeah, Lionel Rich Tea. Okay, I get it now. For some reason, I just had it in my head that Lionel meant Lion Bar. I don't know. Lion Bar is not a biscuit. I have never applied such a thing in all my days. Shut up. How would one go about stacking 20 Lion bars? You could do it. It'd be like one of those things that people do where they like pile stones up on top of one another in like a river. Sounds like an extraordinary capital outlay. Well, maybe they found a big box of them that fell off the back of a van or something. I don't know. One on top of the other. What kind of question is this? Absolutely no structural integrity there. You dopey goblin. Alright, easy now. Easy now. Richard T. I mean, you're right, but easy now. Richard T. See, that would have helped. If we can stick to changing, well, I suppose I was going to say if we could stick to changing the names of biscuits into people's names. I suppose that's what Lionel is. Right, I'm skipping over all of that. So you know. Melt them like little joints. Melt them together. Right, you're all off. So I'm just gonna finish my work here and then we'll all move on. So we're on to the Rockies. We'll start with ordinary Rocky. I'm going to put in B, actually. It was going to go A, but I think they're a B biscuit. Caramels, Rocky Caramel, they're an A. They're very, very nice. Twix. Twix is a biscuit. What? Think about this now. What is the primary component of a Twix? Well, there's three. There's chocolate, caramel, and there's biscuit. The vast majority of the mass of a Twix is biscuit. Therefore, it counts. As to where we put it, see here. Not that good. Twix is not a biscuit. Twix is a biscuit. As I have just explained, it is a biscuit. If you want to get super granular with it, it's a chocolate biscuit. But it's still a biscuit because most of it is made from biscuit. See? Primary component of a Twix is that there are two. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, fair enough. You say so. Who said it was a balance game? I said it was a balance game. Oh, listen, Leopard, don't be coming in here with your bisco fascist fucking bullshit. It's a biscuit, alright? The vast majority of a Twix is biscuit, therefore it's a biscuit. Alright? It's as simple as that. Let's not get fucking tension. Okay? Okay? Let's all just calm down. Yeah, exactly. It's a biscuit-based chocolate bar. Biscuit-based being the crucial thing there. There's Biscuit and Rocky Road. Oh, listen, don't bring up. Just I forgot about Rocky Road, actually. I was going to include it, and then I just completely forgot about it. Oh, I actually, saying that, I probably wouldn't have included it. I don't think I've ever had it, so kind of difficult for me to rate it. Which was the case for golden digestives, but I can picture quite easily what they're like. Not so much with Rocky Road. I wouldn't really know where to begin with that. Of making nonsense statements in the crib. Well, apparently you're in the right place for that. Timeout not here. Yeah, like I said at the start, I've not gotten every single fucking biscuit in the whole of fucking creation, alright? They're just a selection of what's available. And if you don't fucking like it, make your own fucking tier list and stream it, alright? Get the hell. More bar than biscuit? Disagree. Disagree. Well, listen, it doesn't matter what anyone says. It's there. It's on my list. So, it's there. Breakaway's not there. Who gives a fuck about Breakaway, so honestly. Where's Arrowroot? Again, I've not had them, and I don't know. I can't picture what they would be like, so I couldn't in good conscience include them in this list. Asked for suggestions, didn't listen. I didn't say I was going to include every suggestion. Alright? Next up, we got Viennese. They're going in A, because they're very nice. Not quite good enough to be an A+, but they're still pretty good. Viscount, I want a Viscount. What am I going to do with a Viscount? I don't know. I'm going to say A. They're a little bit special, Viscounts. I'm tempted to go B, but there's something about them that's just a little bit elevated from there. Wagon wheels, easy A. Easy A for wagon wheels. So there we have it, folks. Ozzy's raging that Tim Tams aren't in here. I could have put penguins in, which are essentially Tim Tams, but they're a bit iffy for me as to whether or not they count. They're kind of borderline because they're sort of Biscuit is involved, but is it really the main thing of it? I don't know. I'm not sure. They would be low tier anyway, I would expect. We've done science here today. We certainly have. Guff? Actually, it's fine. How does Penguin not count but Rocky does? I don't really know, to be honest. Sometimes I just go by instinct and intuition. And sometimes my instincts and intuitions are not aligned with reality. I don't get it. Also kind of think Jaffa Cakes are biscuits despite the name. Well, you're wrong. You're factually incorrect about that. Factually, legally incorrect. In fact, what you have said there is in fact actually potential crime. So, just you be careful, you know? pampered, just want to be fucked up in the crib eating cat caught. Listen, fill your boots, mate. Nobody's stopping you. Go report a food crime on yourself? You should. You should. They won't go any easier on you. But at least you'll have taken the moral high ground, sort of. They're a functional biscuit and that's it. Yeah. What, penguin are we talking about? Or if we moved on from that? I'm kind of lost now, to be honest. Wouldn't dip a Jaffa cake in tea? You might. If you were a lunatic, you might. Cherry Jaffa cakes. I loves me a Jaffa cake, so I do. I go and get it of stare.
You're acting like an ape! A wild...
I know. Love the cherry ones. I don't think I've ever had a different flavour of Jaffa cake, honestly. Not that I can remember, anyway. Cherry does sound very nice. I do like cherry. Spreads next, Marmite, chutneys, etc. That would be quite interesting, I suppose. Listen, I'm going to take a little screenshot of this. Where's my snippet tool? Huh? Right. Save as. Oh, and biscuits. What? So, yeah, the whole thing very heavily weighted towards the top end. Well, very heavily weighted. Reasonable. That's kind of balanced towards the middle. I don't even know what I'm saying. Fucking tier list. There you go. A spreads tier list would be quite good, actually. I'm gonna wait a long time before tier. This has aged me, and I was already pretty fucking old. Right, what's now? What's next? What's happening? Well, what's going to happen now is I'm going to take a little break. That'd take 2 hours. What the fuck is going on? I'm going to take a little break. We're going to come back. We're going to do some Satisfactory. I might not go on till 5. Well, we'll see, because once I get stuck in about Satisfactory, it's stopping me, really. But we'll see how it goes, because I'm kind of flagging a little bit. See how I feel after I get back from taking a break. Ulani? Turns out, I don't know. I just don't bloody know. Right, I'll be back in a bit. Be good, behave. Etc.
You've got some mail.
Oh, hello folks. Hello. Back. How the devil are you all? Nightlight's a way to make food? Please do tell us what you have made. Right, I can close down this tier list shit now. Thank fuck. idea was that? I tell you. Oh look! It's all your tears that I have collected. Sweet and delicious. Powerful. Right, it's Satisfactory time, everyone. Do it. Let's bloody do it. Because I got some things to show you. Some significant improvements and advances. Let's come on over here. Just gonna take. Yay! Yay! So let's dive right in. Okay, power has shut down, but that's okay. I'm gonna deal with it. We do have, once again, a to-do list. Very serious stuff, this. Very, very serious. Right, so I'm just gonna have a bird's eye view here, just so it can show you. Hey, Chaos Emerald! Thank you, Corgi. So the first thing you'll probably notice is that I have painted the place.
To spin the Ring of Fate.
We'll get to that in a second. Going for a Corgi VIP? Lovely stuff. So I've painted the place. The walls are now all Nerdmo blue. I've got my power stuff in sort of yellow. Kind of green yellow now, but anyway, it's close enough. Everything's just kind of color coded to what it is. You know? So your iron production stuff looks painted iron color, copper is painted copper, painted concrete color. You get the idea. And what we've got going on in here is automation for construction of just the most basic materials. Ultimately, what's going to happen is this factory will have like a warehouse built above it that will just be accumulating resources, and then I will have some means of transporting those resources to another factory elsewhere, probably up by that iron ore, maybe a bit further north, don't know, we'll see. So the major problem that I have is keeping the thing powered, because this place is hungry for power. So part of what we're going to be doing today is taking care of that. First, though, we're going to explore. We're going to have a little explore of the land. That exciting. It's a research computer thing here. I've got a shop. Basically, this big machine over here generates tickets that I can use at the shop by various like decorations and different types of thing. I need windows and for windows I need quartz. So that's what we're going to explore for. But first, let's spin that ring, everyone. Ring-a-ding-ding. It's a spin of the ring. Tempting fate with that, Callie. See what happened to the last guy. I've been busy. I certainly have, yeah. I've tried to avoid playing a lot of it off stream, but it's impossible because it's sunk its into me once again. Anyway, will this be a VIP or will it be tragedy? Well, look at that. Well. Unprecedented, I would say. Pappy Cal, before you are cast into the void of temporary banishment for 300 of your Earth seconds, have you any parting messages, confessions, noises that you just want to make? Anything like that? Ian, I'm going to stack 20 lion bars on your mum. Well, you heard it here first, folks. Got too fucked up in the crib, sipping Dr. Perky. Okay. Right, exploring. Now, the thing about... Oh, hello. You... Not be there, please. Okay, moving on. Now, the problem is, quartz is very far away. Well, there's a... Come on. Ping. Yeah, ping. There we go. 1,200 meters to the nearest source. Quartz. That isn't just a little blob like this. Get this, but there's not going to be... Quartz might as well be on another planet. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. And I've got a feeling I'm going to have to go through some pretty difficult territory to get there. Fortunately, I do have a lot of nuts. So, I think... Sorry. Northeast. Try to grab as many leaves and things as we can along the way. Shove them in our biogenerator facility. Oh, you're bad, aren't you? Whoa! I've got a little to-do list over on the right-hand side there that you can see, which is basically going to expand the biogenerator facility. Right now, it's just making biofuel, just standard biofuel based on leaves. I want it to be set up so that it can make biofuel from wood as well. And also eventually today, hopefully, I'll have researched the ability to make solid biofuel, which is a lot more efficient. And I'll also get a fun device that will make gathering a lot easier. Ah, coal! Excellent. Gonna bake or what? That's good, because hopefully that now means I can search and upgrade the object, not the object scanner, the material scanner. So get a source of coal, because ultimately I'm going to in fact I might just do away with that to-do list, because ultimately I'm going to try and decommission the biofuel generator, replace it with a coal power plant, which is just a lot more efficient, requires a lot less manual intervention on my part. You can just set it up to have coal and water just automatically going into it, and it's fine. Probably won't completely decommission the biofuel generators, because they're good to have as a backup. But once you've got that coal-powered generator, your power sort, basically, until you get to the point where you need like a nuclear reactor and stuff, that's going to be way the hell down the line. Uncanny simulation of coal mining, yeah. That's how they used to do it. Just find a bit jutting out of the ground and stab it with a screwdriver. Obsessed. $700 now. Should I have brought like a miner or something with me? Probably should have done that actually, now that I think about it. But that's okay. I don't actually have anywhere to put this yet. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm going to do about it. We'll see. Yo. Whoa, that's a long way. Well, I found a little lake as well, which I have, of course, named Lake Nerdmo. Was the only human being on this planet. I feel it is my right. Name anything what I want.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Alien thingamajig. Oi! Get back here. Zap your bum.
Consume. The evidence effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters.
Telling me.
Daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Right, where's my quartz? Quartz West. How do I get up there without... I don't want to just have random shit. Gonna have much choice here though. Oh, not even up there. Way the hell over here. Power slug, nice. Uh-oh, and a splitter. Whoa, hello. Oh, and one of you. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. Over. Ow! My body! Hell on. Right. Two. Nice. 300 meters. Whoa, that's a big round thing. Entered a whole new fucking biome here. Don't think I'm quite prepared. Of course. Certainly is. Do it. Oh, hang on. Oh. Right. Ours. Hey. Okay. So, how am I gonna do? Go down there, unprepared. Way of getting back up. Well, there will be, but ages. Probably be killed by a couple monsters. something very scary. Get some light on the situation. Right, okay. To have kind of an approach. Ooh, mushrooms.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it, does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
I will certainly stick it in the MAM.
I beg your pudding.
You heard. Okay, this should. Need to head off and get fucked up in the crib. Happy quartzing. Thank you very much for being here, Banana. Always a pleasure. Enjoy your getting fucked up in the crib. Oh my god, okay, okay, here we go. Okay. Scary time. Are there bad monsters in this? Nightlights? Look at that. Tell me. You tell me. Alright? Now this is with arachnophobia mode on. So normally that would be some hideous, multi-leg, repulsive beast. Honestly, I don't know what's more horrifying, that or these freaky fucking hologram cats. Look at the state of this! Ah! Oh, I don't like it! Oh no, I don't like it! I don't like it! Wish I had a gun! Ow! See? Fucking jumping at me and everything. Right. I'm out here. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Fuck me! Okay, we've got a stand and fight or run and die situation. Probably gonna die whatever happens, so let's try and get as close back to the base as we can. You fucker! Arr! Arr! Die! Oh god, you really pack a punch. Okay, 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 okay. Where are you? Not a fan of spiders? No. Seriously not. And not much of a fan of the hologram cats either. But given the choice, of what to deal with. Definitely fair. I think those ones are slightly weaker. We might be fine. Them. Yep, go time. Come here, you little fuck. fucking die! One of the things that really freaks me out about them is it's quite difficult to tell when they're dead. Because the hologram face just kind of stays there.
Acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Oh, don't worry, we'll be getting some countermeasures for these fuckers. No problem. Fill it with melty cheese. Fill me with melty cheese. Just want the coal. I just want the coal. I don't want this. Just want the coal. Look at that, the way it fucking follows you around like that. It's horrifying. Then you look away. You look. Oh. I thought you like looked away and looked back and it was gone. Apparently it's just staying there. Oh look, now it's gone. That's not fucking horrifying at all. Holy shit. I'm not shitting my pants, even in the slightest. Getting out of here. No, leave me alone. Just want the coal. I don't want any of your bullshit. Please and thank you. Okay, right, we're not getting any further in there without some serious missions. But we do have plenty of biofuel. Yellow powder. Like it. Like it. Going for it. Anything kill me, attack me, or even look at me. Just don't acknowledge my presence or existence. Very much. Bit of the old chamomile. Eases the... Ah, I'm under attack! Oh, it's okay. So they're fine. I can deal with them. They're actually kind of cute. Ow! Not when you do that, you're not. There, you son of a bitch. Actually, I think, oh god, you're actually a little bit bigger than the so... Ow, I'm really sorry! So sorry. Not be friends. Okay, no. The answer. Ow! So fast! What's... Ow! How is this allowed? Ah, you fucked that one though, didn't you? Ow! Not that one though! Ow! Not that one though! Ow! Ow! Please, please die. Please. I'm zapping you so much. directly in the head. No, I think you should maybe just die. Your own good. Ow! Whoa, you missed me! You missed me, you missed me, you missed me, you stink, stink, big stinky. When will you die? Like you die. When will that be kicked? I don't want to rush you or anything, but I've got places to go and people to zap. I mean, ow. Dead? Oh, the signs of civilization at last. Right, first things first, to this box, shove our leads. Feed that in there. Start biofuel. Let ourselves just pick things. Power shard, get that made. That's useful. Spitter. Hardly know her. Ha 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 ha! Very good. Very good, that. And what we'll do there. Come in there. A little bit in here. Enough. Ah, bugger. Dang and blast. Okay. There. Hit it with a hammer and it comes. That's enough to to get things going. Okay. That'll keep us going for a little. Let's have a look at see what research we can do. Second day, I didn't get a Mercer. That Sam. Quartz. All quartz. Bars. Sulfur. Okay. $700 the direction of Horror Forest. Give that a miss for now. Let's have a look here. So, yeah, this is what we want. Obstacle clearing. Motherfucking chainsaw. Solid biofuel. And pretty much get this straight away. We need some screws. That's... I've got screws. There. But hey!
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be, if you construct, automate, explore and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated, fun.
Animal protein. Let's capsules. I totally know. Therefore, sort of research thing. I think I can sell them for shop. Well, alien megaphone. Let's have a look. Yeah, let's see. Do you want that? No. Right, let's see. Chainsaw, what do I need? I need reinflate. Not empty. Many I need to go. 5 together, and also a lot more. Okay, that's fine. Might need to expand. I'm going to do that though. Put another constructor in here, split off a line from there. The problem is, this is producing 15 a minute, that needs 10. Be just under. At the moment it's just over the input rate. I split it off into another one, it will be just under. and I'd rather be over than under. Aye. Philosophy for life. So we need these. Screws. Wait. Wait. Slow. Some boat. I need screws. Many screws. Output into this 30 per minute. Okay. We're already kind. So really, actually, I could overclock this. Yes, right, okay. I have a Constructor. Let's just hear the Constructor. What are you? Yeah. Sticks. Splitter. Put it. Plates. Oh, thing. Oh, plates. Splitter. Splitter. There is enough anyway. Well, way around though. God damn it. Yeah, so that's there. That. Up. Superb. Normal. This thing as well. Ah! Absolute farce. That goes in there. That. That. Grid somehow. Thing is do what. Right. I just need to unlock overclocking, and then I can stick a power shard in this, which will increase its output rate and also input rate, but that's fine because we're already inputting faster than it can handle anyway. Let's see. Overclocking. Oh, we just need a power shard. Those knocking about. Hey.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note, power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Right, so now that's taking 30 per minute in. Well, sorry, no. Smelter is outputting 30 per minute. This is taking 22.5 per minute. Get that? Right. Power consumption on that is going to be through the fucking roof. Which means desperately my chicken dog. Go. Chainsaw. Go. Look at this thing. Get it. Yes. I'm coming for you trees! Except we need fuel for it, and... Mode with not one area. Anyway, I need solid biofuel to fuel it, but I think it has a little bit of residual charge. See if it'll... No, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Two. That. Set, make. Makes biofuel. Right, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Change that. That. Build it. Oh no, stop. Okay, all of that. Stop. So yeah, now I will knock together some normal biomass, turn that into solid biofuel. Like so. Good. Right. Cool. All of them. Goodness me. And I just gave away all. It's X. Oh, that takes time. Let's go tree away. Die! Ah, ha, ha, ha. Fine. Nothing to me. Oh, satisfying and efficient. Like. That's probably Whoa, hello. Oh, it didn't do the thing. Hello, e-girls, how you doing? Annually Emerald for Right. Right then. Just hammering out some biofuel. Typical Monday afternoon stuff, you know? Drink more chamomile tea. Nice. Does induce a certain sense of calm. You started on this yesterday? Yes, man. Get that fucking muck right in you. How are you liking it so far? Longer than the age of the universe. Much better than the last time you played? When was the last time you played? There's probably been hefty updates since then. You've all got fuel of some description. Oh, you son of a bitch, what's wrong now? Power up you as well. Do that. What's the problem? Let's power some. You, for example. This in here. Quite nicely, I think. I'm just going to grab a few bits of this for myself. Then it's back to deforestation. Hooray! A long while ago, before they added pipes, blimey. Yeah, that is ages ago. Remember a time when there weren't pipes. Myself. Why is this blue? Mess. Nasty trees clipping into everything. Get the hell out of here, tree. A guy say goodbye to a tree. Get the hell out of here. Natural beings, you must make way for industry. Huzzah! solid biomass. Look at 4 per minute. Ooh, that's spicy. Yep. I could set up constructors to make biomass and leaves and wood, funnel those chunks of biomass into that container. We'll get there eventually. Find it now, I think. At least semi-autumn. You know what I mean? Overclock one of the generators. It's a giggle. What I suspect is going to happen, switch this back on, A-wire. No. Fine, actually. It goes. Shard for you. That. But it's helped a little bit. Yeah. Our max consumption is just a little bit over production, which isn't ideal.
Hit lamb.
Whoa.
Making a chicken.
Animal Crossing. What you want about? Hang on. Bombs didn't work there. Or did it? Oh, I'm really sick of things not working, you know? What are you doing all this factory stuff for anyway? Making a chicken? Oh! Yes, actually.
It's a Chaos Emerald!
Thank you for the Chaos Emerald. Why is bombs not working? Three, 1, 0.
Bombs.
Oh, there we go. It's fine. Whatever, man. Whatever.
Hit lamb. Making a chicken.
Right, we've got the fuel, so let's go tear down some forests, shall we? Like, look at this. Look at this, for example. Not much nicer. 3, or as industry pros call it, gags o'clock. No joking around when it comes to manufacturing. Very, very serious stuff. Had Mexican food on Saturday. Nice. I went to this cool little restaurant I've been wanting to try. Had this pineapple hot sauce, and it was one of the best things I've ever eaten. Holy shit! Pineapple hot sauce. Fuck me. I want to take a bath in that immediately. Just fill up a swimming pool, throw me into it. So good. Oh. Like mango hot sauce, that's good, but it doesn't have proper sweetness. Pineapple one did. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm so jealous. I really am. Although speaking of hot sauce, actually, reminds me, I've got a small collection of hot sauces. And I was thinking about either on stream or for YouTube, probably for YouTube, doing like a Hot Ones kind of rip-off. Anybody would be interested in seeing such a thing. Because the pack of them that I've got is kind of... It's sort of implied that that's what they're meant to be for, because it's like, starts off with the least spicy one and then it gets hotter and hotter. I think there's like 6 or 8 of them total. Thought that might be quite fun to do. Power slide. Part of the map as well. It's gonna be about getting over there though. Well, actually, no, not really. Fine. Ow! My ankles and shins. Shin bones now by my shoulders. Great. Cats. Like that, running away. Spooky cave. I see them. I see the evil cats. I'm bravely running away. I mean, you saw what I had to deal with them before. Cool. That's like it's going anywhere. Look at all this horrid nature. It's getting in the way. Strip it all down and render it into something a lot more. I'm not getting it. I'm just chopping down trees for no reason here. No reason. Love of the game. Much like in real life, I see a tree, I just naturally want to destroy it. Right, do I want to do the automation thing? I just removed. Can't have inventory. Okie dokie then. Smart guy. This well. Right, so take that out of there, right? That's now doing 22.5 per minute. These require 10 per minute, so that's fine. Slightly over, but that's not too bad. And then here. Lovely stuff. No. No. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of it. Fuck me somewhat. No. Oops. Come on. Whoa, hey. There. Now. Pause. What you wanna do? What you're gonna wanna do. And then plates. force plates that need normal ones. Is that right? Have I gone mad? Oh, yeah. Do. Okay. Now I think. Yeah. Sure. Belt. There. Belt. There. Back. There. This. Okay. Leaves. This will be biomass wood. Right? And then of course up. Connection points here. Get all of that, and we get all of that. Come over here. Wood in there. Leaves in there. The only problem there is ideally I would want a storage box set up. Storage containers, I should say, set up so I could just chuck the stuff into their relative, the respective boxes, and then it just feeds stuff in automatically. Which I could set up. I would need to recall back whatever. That's a big thing. What I can do is a storage. Surface too uneven. What? Give you what for, you little tyke? then we'll put that. How you select hot gates. That. Oh no. That. That. Okay. There wall. There. Used here, so this is the leaves. Leaves go in there, right? So far, so good. Good. Okay, that's fine. And that. Ooh. Fine. There. Cool. Cool. So, how do we do this at the other side? Because we're a little bit more cramped. Here. Yeah. Wood. This. Bit of an hack job, but whoever gets the work done, you know? We don't like that. That's... Oh god, that's even worse. Oh my. Tell you what, I don't. It's annoying me. had some way of attaching bears to walls, that would be thing 5. Organization. Management? Aye. Bear wall mount. 1 ticket. 10? Whoa, whoa, mama. Well, okay.
As Fix-It amply demonstrates, you can never have too much management.
Yeah, right on. So now... Hey! It's a Chaos Emerald! Did it actually work? I didn't see. No offense, but this song sounds like travel vlogger B-roll montage background music. Aha! So I've achieved the effect I was looking for. Oh! Ow! Oh! Crumbs! Oh! Big stretch. I don't actually know what this is. This isn't my curated playlist. It's just random jazz. Right, let's... So weird. Possibly not actually. Why don't you curve it the other way? Okay. To the drawing board ever. Hey. What the hell is going on here? It's a travel stream. Yeah, it's a journey through beauty of industry, manufacture, and bit of a hack job. Okay. Power! You are for power. Huzzah! And the next thing is kind of off. Sick. Oh god, how am I going to do that? Wall. Basic. That. Good stuff, and then that. This. Bit. There. Lovely. And now we can just go off this a little bit. It's a bit rough, but it works. I'm a Maybe I'm making things more efficient by doing so. That. That's something. Things, reason. Oh. Play jabbling. Right, so that should be power more or less sorted for a while anyway. This solid biofuel will take ages to burn through. Those feed into this biofuel, which we store that. Very, very good. Foods. Walls. Oh, actually, a bit more of a. Okay.
Where did you leave your lizard doggos? What's in this storage container? Where did you put the essential components needed to save humanity? Do you wish there was text to prevent you from constantly taking the wrong turn? Disguise your struggles to comprehend the complexity of your surroundings with signs.
It's time to...
Oh, hello.
The Ring of Fate.
Hello. It's Ring of Fate time. Yeah. A very corgi VIP. See, do it. Yeah. Let's spin that ring. Fuck. Not happy about this. Not happy one little bit about this, but here we go. Hello everyone, it's me, Nerdmotron. You know that by now. How many times have I had to do this? So many times. I'm here once again to address horrible, horrible, slanderous rumours that have been going around. This time, actually, they're not true. Alright? This is less a confession and more just setting the facts straight, okay? A Crunchie is not a fucking biscuit, alright? Here's a confession, there wasn't actually anything in that cup when I took a drink there. That was all for show. I'm a fraud. Just top to bottom, just absolute sham of a human. Also, pissy poo pants baby up the back, etc. You have me on record saying otherwise? No, you don't. What do you mean I can't put that on a fucking... No, I need to... Probably can, Or... Which I don't have! Oh no! Fake. I don't... I will get all this stuff labelled eventually, because I'm going to get very, very... Okay, we're not looking too bad here, I think. Although this clipping... Actually... Yeah. If in doubt, just make another door. Just that same thing again. What an absolute chump. Right, that's it. I know the wires are clipping through the walls. I don't that honestly. Couldn't give. So now we have reached the part of the construction where I just kind of walk around, just going, yeah, this looks all right. Beautiful thing though, isn't it? Now I know some people have expressed some confusion around exactly what the hell is going on with any of this. If you like, I can try and explain what all of this is doing, if you want me. It's the McVitie's factory. Exactly. You've got your biscuit mines digging away there, and all of this is just putting together various forms of biscuit slash cake slash other confectionery. Do McVitie's really do other stuff? Do McVitie's even do cake? Yeah, McVitie's do cakes, don't they? Pretty sure. Jaffa cakes, they count as cakes. They make, yeah, they are made. They certainly are. Oh, look at this that I've left. Oh, hello. There. I'm just fully pull together. Old school, you know. That lovely Jamaican ginger cake. Ah, yes. Oh, here, I've totally forgotten to draw people's attention to the question of the day for today, which you'll see down there. You can read. What am I, mother? Yeah? Come on, grow up. I'm looking for terrible jokes. Not terrible in the sense of problematic. Terrible in the sense of they're just not funny. Which I mean a lot is the case for a lot of problematic jokes. You know what I mean? I will give you an example of the sort of thing that I mean. I had a joke book when I was a kid. It was like 1001 jokes for kids or something. And there was always one joke. Hello, Nerdistic, how you doing? There was always one joke in that joke book. Really drove me round the bend. Just didn't even make any sense. Okay? And the joke was this. What did the orange say to the lemon? Now I'm going to give you some time to think of possible answers to that might be funny. And if you want to drop them in the chat, your best guess as to the punchline for this all, please do go ahead. What's the worst joke you know? I'm looking at him right now. Ah ha 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 ha! It's all over. It's done. There's no coming back. The fine dream had once upon a time. For whom the bell tolls. So yeah, the punchline to that really awful joke. What did the orange say to the lemon? Hello, lemon.
You're despicable.
The fuck is that all about? It's not even a joke. It's barely even a statement. Actual worst joke? That one, the Beano rated the joke of the year. He spent an entire stream ranting about. What did the face mask say to the mouth? Let me cover for you. I remember that. That is fucking terrible. Again, just doesn't make any sense at all. Abysmal stuff. Abysmal is the word. Yes. Wow, that's one annoying orange. Orange, you glad I told you about that terrible joke? Ah!
You're acting like an ape! A wild ape!
Sorry, everyone. Banana, you glad I didn't say orange? And so on and so on. Terrible, terrible. So that's the kind of thing I'm looking for. You've got about an hour to find the worst jokes in the world. This is taking a long time. It's certainly taking a long time. It'll be worth it, because we'll have a good stockpile of solid biofuel. Keep us going, I reckon, for a good long while, actually. adding any anti-joke to the list. See, now, anti-jokes... Yeah. Sometimes they can work. Sometimes they can be very, very amusing. There's comedy to be had in an anti-climax. But... That it works so very rarely that it's almost not worth thinking about. What did the pen say to the rock? Nothing, because pens can't. Yeah. Boring. Yeah, boring. It's like that's the sort of joke that I imagine if Neil deGrasse Tyson made Christmas crackers. That's the sort of joke that he would put in. Just absolutely buzz-killing shit. And of course, he probably wouldn't call them Christmas crackers. They'd probably be Neil deGrasse Tyson's December holiday snapping cylinder jig.
Cheers for the subscription, meal chump.
Whoa! Hello!
Resubscribed for 44 months. 44. I can think of something funny to say to that number.
Mr. Random, thank you so much for 44 months. That's incredible. It's a beautiful thing. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. And how are you doing? I hope you're well. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Not that you're playing along and just dipping into chat to find out things. Google, how many solid bios gens use per minute? Very good question. I think baseline it's 4 per minute. Let's have a look. Yeah. 4 per minute. I've got one of them overclocked to 6 per minute. In fact, I think I've got 2 of them over. Yeah, to 6 per minute. But baseline, your biomass burner will go through 4 solid biofuel in. Neil the Garst deGrasse Tyson, yeah. Neil, in a mirror you can kiss yourself, but only on the lips. deGrasse Tyson, yeah. Hello, bonjour, and howdy. Pew pew pew. Don't know why I did finger guns, but it seemed like a good idea at the time. There's still nothing in. I'm drinking. Nothing. So one constructor can feed 15 biogens. Yeah, well, yeah, possibly. That sounds about right. Because that's pumping out 60 per minute. Somebody else can do the sums on that one. My brain is not capable of doing that, actually. That's a recipe for spaghetti conveyors. Ho ho, mate! Yeah, that'll happen quite easily. You should see my original factory. Very much spaghetti conveyor belts all over the. My factories tend to kind of look like they've grown organically rather than having been planned out ahead of time. I've tried to be a little more kind of thinking ahead with this one, but even then it's like all of this is just kind of grown in here organically based on what was already there with a bit of shuffling of some stuff around. Very good. Excellent. Just winding down after an unusually early day. Fair dues. I'm no stranger to... Oh, excuse me. Stretch. Oh, crunchy joints. Oh, crikey. Yeah, I'm no stranger to the early starts myself these days. What with me job? Starting at 7 AM. Fortunately, it's like 10 minutes down the road from me, so not that bad, but I do still have to get up at quite literally crack of dawn. 3 days a week. Oh no! How horrible for me. Will death do a fart? Stuff. Filled up many a page of notebooks trying to map component generation and output. Same. Yeah. It's kind of difficult. It's very tricky to do. Normally I'm 12/8, but training is 8/4-ish. But not as insane. Next, contracted hours, oh dear, do tell. I do 7 till 4 Thursday and Friday and 7 till 2 on a Saturday. And I'll tell you, lifting and shifting stuff that length of time, holy shit, my knees. Okay, so let's see the to-do list. What was on the to-do list? Explore for quartz for MAM research for Windows. Didn't really achieve that. We ran into some significant holographic cat situations. But we did unlock the chainsaw and solid biofuel. And we did gather fuel. That's kind of an ongoing thing anyway. The only other thing I had on there was to finish the walls and windows, which I can only do once I've got the quartz sorted out. So I think the next priority is going to be weapons, so that I can more effectively fight beasts in the wild. What? Still. Go on. It's hard to tell because everything's kind of shut down because ooh. Stopped. That's capacity way above me. That's good enough. Excellent. So let's see, research, alien megafauna. I know I've been playing for 2 hours. Thank you very much. Night shift, so 8 PM till 6 AM. Fuck. That's rough. Okay, here we go. So, two archaeologist brothers, Nate and Bob, discover an ancient giant lever. Ancient words inscribed on the lever translate to pull here to end world. They become quite famous for this discovery and often give tours and lectures at the lever. One day, Bob is running late to the lecture, and when he speeds to the site in his car, Nate has already started the lecture. Bob runs him over. Why? His brakes were out, and it was better Nate than lever. Oh my god. That's awful. That is really, really bad. Thank you. That is one of the worst jokes I have heard in my life. Whew, I do like a wordy joke. I do like... Yeah, I like a wordy joke. Like
Chaos Emerald!
It is a Chaos Emerald. Well done, everyone. What do you think it's like to kiss the Power Ranger helmet silver lips? Probably really old and metallic. I don't think it would be enjoyable at all. It'd be like kissing a lamppost, you know? And listen, if that's your thing, don't let me stop you, except maybe don't. They're not the cleanest things. You don't want to be putting your face on a lamppost. Okay, hell. That is the epitome of the functional joke award. All the parts of it fit together perfectly. Create something truly, truly awful. Lever, why would I? We're in love. The other problem with it as well is it is entirely dependent upon your pronunciation of lever. Because over here we tend to say lever rather than lever. Which I think did have an impact on it, because I kind of got to the punchline there and I was like, better Nate than lever? Than lever? Yeah. Oh. Lunacy! Right, I need reinforced plates, screws, and rotors. Lot of lever, barely know her, etc. There's a Norm Macdonald one, like tea. And it's so wordy, but by the time you get to the punchline, it's so stupid that it does a 360 and becomes funny. I would probably classify that as actually a good joke, to be fair. There's a fine line, And I'm not quite sure where it is drawn exactly between a good joke and a bad joke, you know? I think it's kind of, you know it when you see it / hear it kind of thing, you know? It is good, but a lot of it's related to time invested. Yeah. Stick it in Discord if you like. Chuckle on it that way. But yeah, one of my favourite terrible jokes like that is like it's so long and unwieldy that it shouldn't be funny, but it kind of comes back around again to being funny. I'm not gonna tell it though because it's a little bit edgy. Not the worst thing you'll ever hear, probably, but just a little bit. Right. How many tickies do I have? Have none. You then. Fuck you very much. What do you need for this? Something like that. Ooh, mama. Power slugs at go-go.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Yay. Really need that quartz. But yeah, it's that kind of style of joke where the joke is more the fact that it's taken so long to get to a punchline that wasn't really worth it. I got a little bit of appreciation for that kind of sense of humour. It's a little bit trolly, isn't it? A little bit trolling. And sometimes that's quite funny.
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
I can't do that one yet. What else have we got that we could potentially make? Possibly. I only need 3 bits of quartz to get silicon. Dare I brave spider hologram cat infested jungle? And we can also chop down some trees on the way. Huzzah! My favourite thing in the world. Environmental devastation. Once I'm done, this whole planet will just be a desert of dust and concrete, metal, loud noises. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go explore a spooky cave. What time are we at? 20 past 4? 4:20. Whoa-hey! Ooh, power slug, power slug, power slug. I love a power slug. I love overclocking things. Especially don't think about it beforehand and end up in chaos. I've overclocked things I shouldn't have. Okay, it your way, game. Plates. Yes. Tough titties. Gonna do. There we go. Also. Right, I'll be back for you later. Let's go see about this cave, eh? Okay. Okie dokie. Can't use the chainsaw as a weapon, I believe. Gonna have to make do with her happy. Then, one at a time, do this. Fucking dance! Come on then, you little son of a bitch. Die! Freak. Yeah. This. Right. You the only one in here? Certainly not. Come on then. Come on then. Die! Probably. Yes. Right, come on then. Die. That's good. This is exposure therapy. This is me getting over my phobia of spooky holographic cat heads by killing them. That's how it works, right?
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Oh. Hello, computer. last very long. Play. Oh, yep. Ooh, oh, that's what was making that noise at me. It's a Mercer sphere. Mercer sphere, hardly nowhere sphere. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Fart.
Bombs.
Okie dokie. Well, that was a cave. Wasn't too terrifying. Still a bit spooky though. Mate once told you as a kid he farted himself clean off the toilet. I don't believe him. Himself. I think they were having you on. I'd be interested actually to see the calculations of how much force a fart would have to actually lift somebody off the toilet. Let's fucking called Mythbusters. Let's Mythbusters the shit out of it. I'm dying! That wasn't a gas cloud, that's a lie. Straight up. I'm not happy about it. So unhappy, in fact, that I'm going to kill all of these traps.
That's champion, that is.
Oh, hello.
1 bit from Twitch. We added 1 bit to N3 Road 0 U57X Power-Ups Redemption.
Okay, thanks, Twitch. That was. Thank you very much for the bit, though. Nerdistic. I'm confused as to how that's presented itself, to be honest. But thank you very much. Huge. It is huge. Yeah, I just don't know why it's saying that Twitch has given me the bit. I don't know. I've not really looked into this whole power-ups thing. Sounds needlessly complicated to me. It's the September boost? Oh, okay. Well, listen, if it means you're chucking money at me, then who am I to complain or even question it, really? It's 10 bits to use the power up, and then Twitch gives an extra 10. Oh, okay. Right. Right. Gotcha. Interesting. Well, thanks, Rich. They're just so generous. Yeah, that's really fucking generous. I mean, 10% actually is... It's quite good. Just doesn't really make much impact for lower price points. Yeah. You'd like it if it was always a 1-bit flat rate. Someone gives 2,000 bits, Twitch goes, "We added 1 bits," and sweeps up all the credit. Yeah. Hey you, hey you. Imagine if I was able to chainsaw that thing with eggs. Imagine that. Have that little picture in your head. Fill up. Oh no, don't poison me. I'm good. I'm a good, kind person. Not at all responsible for the death of any innocent creature. The destruction of their natural habitat such that they can never really get a foothold in the world again. Apart from that, I'm a lovely. Do. Put some support columns underneath this kind of thing so it's not just a big platform hanging in the air. It actually looks like something that exists in the world. Yeah. The walls and everything in general. Wood is in there. Whoop. Leaves go in here. Biomass have hammered into fuel. Platform more like fart.
You're despicable.
Oh, I can't even decide for my tea. It's gonna have to be something spicy. Get this fucking cold out. I was expecting it to have kicked in more than it has, though. I think I've kind of dodged a bullet with it, though it could easily. So much. Or sweet. That's what it is. Coal can go in now. Oh, used for memory. Why not just turn that into... Oh, it's a stinger, it's not a spitter. Okay, gotcha, Getting my megaphone.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Now we can make vicious DNA. This game is definitely too much like learning. Well, some of us are not afraid of learning. Hello, Naz. Joel likes this game. You were bad at it. I was very bad at it at first. This is like my 4th or 5th attempt at getting a factory going, and I've gotten quite far into it at times. And then it gets to a point where it gets a little bit overwhelming if you've not really planned ahead enough. So I certainly do not begrudge anyone, gets overwhelmed. Because it's just a bit like that, Right, you can go in there, you can go in there, you can... Thing, really. Good if it was telling me rate. quite like them. But you don't always get what you want. As a famous person said. Billy Idol, I think it was. Some of us enjoy learning. Depends what I'm learning. There are some things that I've learned I really didn't. Stop pressing that, Nerdmo, come on. Necessary. Hashtag stay unaware of everything. One way to your life. Right, what am I doing? Once again, I'm at the stage of just kind of wandering around. Not really knowing how I'm... going to put personal storage. Right. Color it. Our colors. Then fill it. Ooh, grand. That's grand. So it is. Have a look at our milestone. Jump pads, I have never actually found a use for jump pads. I mean, I know what their use is, but just... I just don't really point in them. So I'll probably skip that and just go straight for Logistics Mark II. That. Rods. Yeah. There. Plates. Yeah, that's enough because it's 300 or burn some of the forced plates. I need a fuck ton of screws. Wow. I need 50. Enough. Getting there. Jump pad plus parachute is living the dream. Okay. Jump pads are great with the factory cart. Oh really? Can you use the cart with the jump? That's it. I didn't know that. Can't remember which version it was, but me and a few folks discovered if you did slide jump, got into the cart, character will be misaligned to the cart depending on speed and direction. Best. Sounds like a bit of a hack to me. Right, let's stick some of this in. Those. this go? It'll be fine. Don't. I think my favourite mode of transportation game, other than trains, because trains are trains, aren't they? There's like a sort of hover pack that you can get, and as long as you're kind of near something that has power going to it, you'll stay hovering. That's really cool. Right, how are we getting on here? Ooh, slowly but surely. What I could do is get an assembler in here to work on reinforced. Could do that. But yeah, that's how things are going with the old factory for the time being. Ticking along nicely. We're still very, very early phase. I know it looks like a lot, but trust me, this is nothing compared to what will eventually. Like I said before, my plan for this place is just to use it to make the basic resources, so like your screws and plates and rods and wire and cable and things. I'll have a warehouse built above factory floor level where all those resources get gathered together, and then I'll have like a site effectively. I don't know where it's gonna go. Probably like an iron ore deposit over there somewhere, I think. That looks quite promising. But I mean, really, it could go anywhere. And then it'll be a case of shipping the resources that are gathering here over to the secondary facility, where they'll get put together in various different ways to other things, and then that place will gather those together, and then eventually there's going to be just a lot of facilities kind of dotted about the place that will all kind of link up in various ways to combine their outputs in various ways. New things will then go together into other stuff, make even more new things. I haven't even built a space elevator yet. That's like one of the first things I'm technically supposed to do, but I don't think I want to do that until quite a bit later on. Not really ready for it. So, lots more to come in the world of Satisfactory. Let's get a little save on the great work there. Let's come on over here. Because it's that time again, folks. It's the end of the stream. What a stream it has been. Tier list, done. Factory, not even remotely done, but it's getting there. And we've had some laughs and killed some time. And I think ultimately that's what matters.
It's time to spin the Ring of Fame.
You learned nothing? Good. Actually, good. Right. Spin of the ring, is it? Doing that, are we? Let's go. One more time. Trying to get Yogs that VIP. Yes! We did it! Ah, we did it, everyone! Hooray! What an excellent finale. VIP for Yogurt Corgi. Yogs, welcome to the VIP club. The buffet is pretty much done. I mean, there's still a couple of sandwiches left, but it's really just like sunflower spread on some stale brown bread. Oddly enough, the half-finished 2-litre bottle of Fanta is still going, so fill your boots there. You like Streamer doesn't time out people every day? Listen, you play with the ring, and you get what's coming to you.
I beg your pudding.
You have. Right, who's on? Let's do a raid. It's raid time, everyone. Do you want more Satisfactory? Because I want more. Hell yeah. Yeah, no clip recap. Well, there was no clips, so no. I mean, unless somebody's done a surreptitious one. I don't know how I feel about surreptitious clipping. We've got a few clips. Okay, that's nice. Okay, let's have a little look then, shall we? I go over here and here. This, that. Oh wait, doing the thing I want already. Huzzah! Very good. Let's mute the music while we do this. There's going to be all kind of auditory clashing and what have you, and it'll just be a great big waste of it. Okay, so here we have effed up in the crib, sipping Dr. Perky. Fucked up in the crib, sipping Dr. Perky. Okay. That's what it says on the tin. Right, what we've got? Delayed Lionel stack brutal attack from streamer. Ian, I'm going to stack 20 lion bars on your mum. Well. Effed up in the crib eating cat cot? Fucked up in the crib eating cat cot. Listen, fill your boots, mate. Nobody's stopping you. It's true. It's true, nobody is stopping you. Fucked up in the crib, eating cream betweens. Fucked up in the crib, eating cream betweens. Yep. Fucked up in the crib. Okie dokie. Fucked up in the crib eating okie dokie. Oh. Perfect mute timing, eh? I'm going to be sniffling and coughing and stuff. It probably won't be too bad, but I'm not going to have the gumption to mute myself every time, so you just... Okay, that's good to know, actually. That means I need to monkey around with the noise gate. You know what? Let's just switch it off. Let's go fucking wild and switch the noise gate off completely. How's about that? Alright, that one was 6 days ago. We're not revisiting that. So yeah, that's quite a decent little crop of clips there. Thank you very much, everyone. You've done a hell of a job. Now I need to have that noise gate on because otherwise it picks up my speakers and it sounds awful. So let's just switch that back on, shall we? Actually, I'm just going to crank the gain up. That seems sensible, probably. There's always audio issues. It hasn't helped that my voice has been a bit off generally. I've been a little bit poorly. I seem to be on the mend. Who knows what tomorrow will bring on that front, though. So there's a small possibility that I might have to take the day off. So, depends how if I am back on, and I'm like 95% certain that I will be, it'll be more satisfactory. We'll be bashing on with the great work. And speaking of great work and satisfactory, oh, I'm just going to belch right down the microphone at you. Won't that be nice? Thank you for the stream. Please get rest. I will certainly do that. Thank you, dog. Right, we're going to raid our good friend Banana, who is also doing Satisfactory. But what about the game that they're playing? Ha ha! Okay, you can all get out. See ya.